All right, we're ready. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to another exciting episode of Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Hopefully the volumes are cool with audio. I did a stream yesterday and was fiddling with it a bunch. Over the weekend, I just messed with my audio setup a little bit in the internal side, so I need to make sure that the volumes are good overall. But I guess we'll see. Today, I don't really know what I want to do today. I guess I sort of want to just do, I don't know, some like trip hop, but whether the trip hop sort of turns into lo-fi or if it is lo-fi, I don't know. I guess I'm going for trip hop. What's going on, Rollcast? Welcome back. Trip hop. That's whenever I do lo-fi. I guess let me explain my thought process. When I do lo-fi, I sometimes try to put restrictions on myself. I tend to like to add instruments and on instruments and layer on layer on layer. And when you're doing lo-fi, a lot of times it's really good to just strip away that and do it really bare bones simple. I feel like some of the best lo-fi I have is when you just have like your kick, snare, hat, drums, then like a piano sample or electric piano sample, and then like a horn over the top of it, and then maybe vocals, and that would be it. Nothing else. And then if I do trip hop, I don't know. I'll like make a melody with a synth and then layer it like 4 times. It's hard to, I guess, explain the difference other than lo-fi, I would just say, is more stripped down. So I guess what I'm saying today is that I don't want to force myself to keep it so stripped down. That said, I am going to just load up, I think, my lo-fi kit just to create something to play along to, right? I don't even really know what instruments we want to go with. This is truly as raw a Tunesday you can get, you know? Hang on, we gotta open up the help box. There we go. That way nothing's blocked. Because a lot of times I'll come in, I'll be like, oh, I want to do something like the Strokes. That's still at least a jumping off point. Now I got literally nothing. I hear something I should do, though. I'm worried about volume. Let's start us a little lower so I'm not going to blow any ears out. It's still kind of loud, isn't it? Hang on. I mean, for a hi-hat. I also don't know what BPM. I know 120 is probably going to be too fast. I'm going to just guess. Let's just do 100. I do 90 all the time. That's why I'm doing 100. Because it's different. Feel like I've used this one a lot. Sounds familiar. But it's a good starting point. I'm just building a metronome right now, sort of. Whatever, just leave that. Just spicing it up a little bit, you know? All right, there's our metronome for now. Let's find our instrument. What should we do? Should we make an instrument? Should we, whoops. Let's see. Oh, you know what? While Tunesday's already started, I did already think of something that I was talking about doing for a possible Tunesday, but I can't because I didn't buy it yet. I was going to buy like a Sega Genesis sample pack. Do another chiptune one. Next Tuesday. I'll remember it. Next Tuesday. We've already started this, and I haven't even bought the pack yet. I'd like to buy it and then sort of familiarize myself a little bit with it, so I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it'd be more fun to learn it on Tunesday, on stream. Let's see. I'm gonna bring a plugin in. Whoops. If we're starting truly with nothing, I'm going to bring in Isotope Iris. And the reason being is this is the synth that I know the least about, but would sort of like to learn more about. I feel like it has a lot of power, but I don't fully, I cannot harness the power. And so for now, I'm just clicking through a tremendous amount of presets that we got. You know what I mean? If we're just coming up with something that's trip hop, I can just come up with a pad right here, and all I gotta do is come up with 2 chords or maybe even 2 notes if it's a powerful enough pad. If I start, let's start in the middle somewhere. I feel like I've started at the top before. Dream Choir sounds pretty cool, and I understand macro control, so I can handle that. Is this gonna move it? Wait, no, you're not changing though, are you? No, that's annoying. Because it'd be best if I could, yeah, if I just hit enter, does it change? Oh, it does change. Okay, never mind, we can do that. Because that way I can have one hand over here on the keyboard. Oh, I did not check the volume on it. Hang on a minute. First one's already pretty cool. First one's great. Which one is this? Is this that Dream Choir? Whoops. Oh boy. Did I do something? This is Defrost Pad. See, this is why I like this synth. I don't really know how to control this and customize it outside of the macro controls. But even then, hang on a minute. Even then, it's still not the same, you know what I mean? Like, I could change the attack, but... wait, isn't it already as fast as possible? Oh, this is just something different. Okay. Okay, well, I understand what some of this stuff means. What's speed? I think that's changing the speed that these things are moving in there. I don't fully understand this, as I've made it abundantly clear. That's definitely into some sort of distortion. Simple enough. I need to get some software. Hell yeah. Well, here's the thing too. I mean, this bundle's not still going on, but I got this part of a pack that was, I think, how much was it? $50? Less than that. That came with a whole bunch of these Isotope plugins. The main reason I got it too was a lot of these extra, these ones, like voice, de-hum, de-click. I use Audacity's like noise cancellation stuff, which is fantastic. Audacity is a free program. Not the best DAW to work with. It can be a little tricky, but it has some incredible tools in terms of sound production and whatnot. But I was hoping these would sort of replace that. Honestly, they don't really, but they are still really nice. And then I guess ozone 9 elements. I don't know why they give you 8 as well. What's the point? But 9 elements is a fantastic like budget mastering program. I mean, if you can buy the full ozone 9, do it. Recommend it. But if you can't afford it, you can always get elements. I mean, I got a part of this huge bundle, and it will do almost as good a job. Like, damn good. It's pretty impressive. It's, I guess, in the end, like a mastering engineer's job is never going to be totally gone, because you can always make the argument that a human touch will never outweigh that a machine can never do it right. It can never do quite what a human touch can do. Well, they can do pretty good, and they can do good enough that like 90% of people wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. So there is that. Computers, they're taking our jobs. That's the moral of the story. Them computers are taking our jobs. Used to have Iris 1. Did you fully understand how to use it and everything? I mean, I just got this. Well, I got it it was the Christmas special or whatever. So I got it over Christmas, but I haven't messed with it a ton, mainly just clicking through the presets, because a lot of these master controls just seem so, I get that these are tied to this. I don't understand. I guess I'm looking at this sound, didgeridoo large bowl dot wave. And this is selected here. I don't know what this selected part means. I don't know. It's that's the filter maybe? Who knows? It's a bit daunting, I think. What's that mastering one called? Isotope Ozone. And they have the slimmed down version, sort of how there's like you can get Ableton Light, is Ozone Elements, I think, which lets you do most things you need for mastering. But then big thing is it comes with the computer assistant that you'll click it and then it'll listen to your track and then set the parameters for you, which I think is fantastic. I think everyone should use it, because I think it's like you don't just click it and have the computer do it and then you go, well, it's done. The computer says this is the best, so that's it. Like, it's more of a jumping off point. It's like you have your own assistant that's coming in and doing 90% of the work for you, and then you're the head engineer who owns the place. You sit down and you make the final touches. You know what I mean? Because you're too busy. That's why I like these isotope programs that you can just tell them to listen to it and it will do it for you, is because you don't have to just stick to it. It's just really a jumping off point to be like, well, here, we'll do most of the work for you and then you just fine tune it. It's great. Fantastic. Saves you so much time. It's how I'm able to produce so much music. Like, you can split the track into different bands, then pan each band in a different way. I use the spectrograph thing to see hidden pictures in the Apex Twins song. That's true. You could put pictures in this. That would be hard. How do you do that? In a literal, like, engineering sense, I don't really understand how I would ever do that with sound. It'd be hard. All right, let's get something in here. Has the best feature Ableton 10. Forgot to hit record. Doesn't even matter. That wasn't amazing, but it's a good starting point. Like, I like this first chord right away. Sounds good. And I actually even liked moving just down to this, F sharp, was it? Whatever I did. You can hear the movement nicely. I'd actually probably make it move faster. You used to have another program that you could input a picture and it would convert it to frequencies. That's cool. Big swag. Welcome back. Just making, I don't know what we're making today. Trip hop, I guess. Just messing around. That filter synth thing? Yeah, that, I don't think that's something actually, I didn't check to see if I have all the things necessary to make that. Techno psychoacoustics. I was just talking about how I'm trying to understand Iris. And I think I got a lot more tutorials to watch before I'm going to start getting that stuff in. I can hear another note. The attack is so slow on this that I can't hear my preview. It's a problem. Okay, I want that, and we're gonna move this more. Can we keep these going and then we move the top ones? Where do we move them to? What chord are we even making here? I guess I could make an E major. We could also make C sharp minor. Maybe C sharp minor. With the B? No. Maybe with Can we keep that F sharp in there? It'd almost be better to just do this then. Hang on, wait. I want to make sure the MIDI notes aren't messing up. Can I go somewhere else on this one? Photo Sounder. Interesting. So it the Following is an exhaustive list. Turning a sound upside down. Creating new sounds from photographs or fractal images. So it creates sound from images. $80. It's a really cool idea, actually. Because then, oh man, I guess that's how you hide images in your music. Like you were talking about the Apex Twins song. Like if you can do that, you could hide images in your sounds. Then it might make a weird noise, but honestly, if I did that and just it made a weird noise, I could probably find some way to integrate it into a song. It's fun making sounds into pictures and pictures into sounds. Yeah, that's really cool. That's a neat idea. Never thought of that. I've thought about like in terms of like composing and art. I've talked about the MIDI artwork people have done where someone will like, draw something in MIDI like here, look, I'm drawing a face, see? See, that's a smiley face. Like, but they'll make a song like that, like, but it's a bigger, huge picture of something, and it'll play all the way through and play a song while also showing a picture of it. I've talked about that before. I've seen that, but I've never exactly seen turning literal pictures into into I don't know, waveforms, audio waveforms. I don't know. Crazy. All right, how's this sound? I think I'm gonna. I think that wasn't the right note. I also want this to be quiet. Hang on. All of you guys, the same volume, real quick. Make you all, I don't know, 69. Nice. Wait, let me, no. I do think I want this F sharp to go throughout. What's going on, Jeff? Welcome back. Maybe if I go up. I don't know. I'm trying to find it. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good myself. Not too bad this Tunesday. The other option. I didn't hate that. I do think the F sharp needs to change, though. I didn't want to. I was like, oh, I like the idea of the F sharp being a drone in the background, but I don't know, I'm kind of already sick of it. I think it's worse because it's the highest note. So you hear it so prominently. What if the B carries over? Could go up to an E. Oops. Alright, we got them on their own drum tracks. Now let's beef them up. Add that sidechain compression. Make this better. I need to make these longer. Like this. I want more variety in the drums. Consolidated there. Loop them all. I forget you can do this. I can have them all selected. And then just see them all and work on it all together. Right? Where's the snare? There's the snare. Cool. Can't decide if I want to do that or like a swing. Like, uh-oh. What did I put in thirds? Uh-oh. Guess we'll see later on. No. I changed my mind. Instantly changed my mind. This one. I got switched to thirds. Don't want to do that. Oops. Oh, it is harder to click this up here, though. God damn it. It's gonna be different every time. There. Drum beat is different every time, technically. Okay. Let me flip through some other hi-hats real quick. I like how many hi-hats I have now. I feel like I finally have a few choices. I'm thinking about something just simple, like this. But I kind of also like this. Or, hang on. Because the other option too is we can save this for later and do something like this. Do this maybe. I would need to control the volume of this one. But you hear it doesn't do a ton. It just sort of honestly sounds like a bit of a shaker, actually. So it's more something I think I would save for like later when we got built up, we're nice and big. Then we drop in this one, to add a little extra oomph to it. All right, our drums are sounding better. This pad sounds like a pad. Whoops. Sounds all right. It's not hurting anybody. Let's add the next step. I think the next step I want to do at least is a bass. With a bass, we can start to really establish more what I want to do. Try octave down chords on the same pad, or we could try that. Here, wait. Let's do a couple things. First off, lower it an octave. Here is an octave lower. Hear them together. Octave high and low. It is a lot fuller. I might do this and then we just balance the volume a little bit better. A little bit butter. Blue butter. I think you might be onto something there, McSwag. I kind of like them together. Layers. Like I said with from lo-fi, I always try to keep it slimmed down. But the reason this is just trip hop and not really lo-fi is, I guess this sort of sounds like lo-fi with the drums, but layers. Not afraid of making this sound big, expansive. I'm not putting effects on just to make it sound like shit. I wanted to take up all that space. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. You know your pads, indeed. Let's label these a little better. Hang on. Is the high one still? Yeah. Pad high, pad low. Okay. Now we need more, right? Let's add that bass I wanted to do. Let's start actually easy. I'll just start with something. Yeah, I'll start with something easy and obvious. I'm just gonna make a sub bass for right now. Something that's necessary, but nothing fancy. Why does it do this? You see this? We can press Alt-Z to use GeForce Experience for an in-game overlay while we're playing our game, Helm here. Every time it launches that, it thinks it's a game or something, and it's like, tap into your GeForce for maximum Helm potential. Shut up, computer. You stupid fool, I mock you. Okay, no sustain. So it's like a pluck. And I'm going to turn it down before I press it because I learned my lesson. Yeah, that's a good volume. How is... Hang on, let me look at the OBS meters. I'm curious how... Okay, it's okay. Touching in the yellow, that's what I want. That's what I want to see. That'll do. Been binge watching these menswear channels. You were telling me about a jacket you were gonna get, weren't you? Like not too long ago? I kind of like that, actually. It's nothing fancy. Right there. Boom, best feature in Ableton. There's what I just played. Wow. I think I got it at the end best, actually, right here. I think this is just fine. In fact, I'm so damn confident. Consolidate. Might just take a little bit of changing. I have no idea why I have no idea why no one of these guys like flip-flops. Every channel says the same. Flip-flops are bad. Flip-flops are comfortable. I don't know. I feel like they're certain purposes. Maybe they're not fashionable. That's why. And all they care about is fashion. And you know what they say? Fashion is pain or something? Pain is fashion? One of those two is related. And flip-flops are comfy. So well, never mind. I don't want to say you're never in pain wearing flip-flops, but there are lots of instances where you could be in pain wearing flip-flops. But you're usually comfortable. Comfortably in pain, maybe, but shorts and flip-flops look good to you? Yeah, I agree. I don't know. They're just haters. Maybe they can't pull off the look. And they're condemning everyone else. Oh, I look terrible in these flip-flop and shorts. Hey, everyone, if you wear flip-flop and shorts, you're tacky. No one wears those anymore. The bass is only allowed to play when a kick comes in. That is the rule I'm putting for the bass on this song. But that means I could actually add more bass because there are parts where it doesn't, you know? Also, every channel says that if you get a t-shirt, it needs to hug your arms tight around your bicep. Just start working out more. That's all you gotta do. Almost, not really. I feel like that would look weird if it was always tight around your bicep, right? I guess it's because if it wasn't, it would dangle down, and then someone could peek in, and they'd find the gold you keep in your armpit. Right? That's it. Okay, this part we could do better. Hang on. I can do more. Like I said, the bass is only allowed to come in when the kick does, but the kick comes in a lot, so we should do more. Also, I don't think this matters for this synth, but all velocities the same, please. Okay, it doesn't make a difference. I don't know why I'm so zoomed out. I don't need to be so zoomed out. Yeah, let's do another one. Essentially just this twice. No, it actually sounds like the bass gets plucked twice there, but it doesn't. Hang on, wait. This note needs to change, but I'm not sure what to. I'm gonna guess. Just down here. But not a bad guess, actually. It's not that bad. Actually, I'm going to keep it on that one. Hang on. It's hard to hear it because I want to hear it with all the synth still. You know, there's a lot of synth that has to build up. I want to hear how it all relates. Oh my God, I've been getting like 5 spam telemarketer calls a day. It's getting bad. Haha, what are you linking? Jay from Jay and Silent Bob. Is he a Twitch streamer now? Yeah. I am Jay, not Silent Bob. That's the other guy. Twitch streamer is the thing that's the most successful career to anyone, I feel like, right? Anyone could be a Twitch streamer, especially if you're already famous. That's so easy. Yeah. Here's my tips. Here's my hot tips for how to become a successful Twitch streamer. Tip number 1, get famous on a different platform that is not Twitch. Step 2, start your Twitch account. Step 3 is profit, I guess. That's it. Thank you for coming to my tutorial. It works. You cannot deny. Don't forget boobies. Boobies, here's the thing. Boobies aren't required as proof by Jay. Jay ain't got no boobies, but he's doing just fine. He's sitting at 200 people right now, and I didn't even know he streamed. So it's not required. They can help, sure, but not required. Not in my step-by-step tutorial. Just do step 1 really well, okay? That's the thing. You just got to do step 1 really well. Step 1 is probably the hardest step for most people, okay? Not gonna lie. Hang on. Do I need to do this? I can't tell when the kick comes in. Now I can truly see if I'm following the rules. Oh, I like that the kick and the notes happen to be right next to each other too, so I can really see. There's barely kicks that I don't even have notes so far, actually. Got a couple projects to work on. I'll try to pop in every once in a while. Hey, no problem. I like that, actually. This was just sort of a leftover note. Or no, it wasn't. This was, well, left over from when I played it. So I sort of half knew this would sound good. Nope, no extra note there. No note unless a bass note is playing. Let's do the first one. The first one right there. That should work well too, because then we're ending on an E flat, and then we go back to an A flat. Right? Dominant to tonic. Consolidate and then loop. I mean, if we're thinking how this, like grand scheme of this song too, we might want to do it like this. Let's trick any fans I have of my ambient music into thinking this song is for them. Gotta polish that a little bit. Let's hear this all loops though. I kind of like it. I might just bring down the pad a little bit more. Also, oh, hang on, pad a little more, but specifically the low one down a little bit. And then one more thing on the low, I need to make sure it's not stepping on the toes of the bass. I don't think the high one, I really got to worry about that. Not really much with the low, but we'll just slap this in just in case. Because it does keep going lower. Yeah, don't really have to worry about that. I'm going to just put the same one on here. Just 'cause. I might... Let's try some other snares real quick. I like the kick actually already though, so I know I've used the kick a lot, but I reply to that with I don't care. This, but like down a lot. Nah, it's not right. I think this one might be my favorite. Turn down the hat a little bit more. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I don't need to do that. Here's what I need to do. I'm going to turn the hat back up, turn this back up. I just need to turn everybody else up. I'm going to lose you guys in silence if I keep lowering the volumes. I don't know that I need more of a bass. I was like, oh, let's start with a sub bass and then I'll add another layer. But honestly, I'm thinking simple sub bass might be good. Since it's also connected so heavily to the kick, and the kick is so low end heavy that I don't know, they're just one in the same. I don't feel like I need a extra bass instrument to really bring it out more. It slaps hard. We don't really have a lead melody. Let me just bring in like a piano or something real quick. Just so I could play around on something. Let's do, wait. Before we do that, should I do like a weird piano, a hybrid? This one's always fun. Hang on, I need to turn that on that preview. That's better. I don't think I play with this one that much. Is this hard to play? Is this just trip zone? Yeah. Excuse me. Let's play one that's a little easier to play. Should also be noted here, real quick, that I don't have any reverb going. Let's change that super fast. Oops, don't just add plain reverb. Just, we'll do something big. You know what? I do Cathedral a lot. I'm going to do it again. I don't care, but we'll just change it up by this way. We're just actually going to make it bigger. A little longer decay. Not... You know, we're not breaking this thing. A little bit bigger room. Now let's send it to that. Also gonna send, let's send some of the pad. Like, that much-ish. Oops. I said the wrong piano. That sounds pretty cool, doesn't it? Like it already, in some instances, sounded like a finished like trip hop song. Like I don't need many more layers other than this. Sounded really good. I was just fucking improvising. Let's get some better things in here. Never have to hit record again, except when I eventually make a mistake. That first half, it's good. Even got all the chords right. The second half was pretty good. Got a little shaky near the end, but I like this new melody I have. I sort of prioritized it over everything else I was playing, as you can see. Let's... What is this arrow? Stop. What is this? Just move this, damn it. Probably doesn't even really matter, but I'm paranoid enough to do it anyways. Gotta have that lead melody be the loudest note so we hear it, you know, that way. Wait, maybe we reassign that one down there. Whoops. I also, yeah, I didn't have any low. Enough of those, I guess. What chord is this? B? We got our F sharp. We got our D sharp. Can we put a D sharp somewhere else? Right there. I'm sorry, is that 53? No. Oh, come on, speak up, guys. You're the lead melody. I want that to be the next highest note. Okay, here's what we're gonna need to do. It's gonna go every 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2. We're gonna change it there. Hang on. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Actually, I kind of like that. Can I make this better? Hang on. Okay. That's good. I like that so far. Let me get rid of this useless one here. We're going to just call this piano, because I don't think I'm going to add any realer piano than this. It already sounds pretty real. I know it's got other synth vibes mixed in with it, but it's pretty good. How do we want to construct this now? I sort of want to match the bass here. I'm going to put it in, just for now. Okay, not bad. Oh, I haven't even saved this yet. Oh my goodness. January, what is today, the 19th? 19th. I guess I've only been going for an hour and 17 minutes. Pretty good progress so far, honestly, for hour 17. Let's add some variety right here. I'm just going to delete all of that, actually. Because we'll copy and paste later. Yeah, we'll just copy and paste later. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I accidentally deleted this hi-hat. Keep this. The rest of this stuff doesn't matter that much. We'll bring this in when we copy and paste all this again. For pacing's sake, let's do this. Boom, boom, delete, 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 delete. This comes in here. Roughly. Is that this? Okay, this one needs a tail. Needs the tail pedal. Doesn't exist. Yeah, you can see right there. See, it just goes, hangs for infinity. Nope. There we go. That's all we needed. Still not sure how to start this all. I'm tempted to even do this more. We start with just the high one, nothing else. Then we bring in the low and the piano together, and then everybody does one. Let's hear it. I want to change this because I feel like I've written something similar to this ending. I know it's nothing special, but hang on a minute. Go with that. We do need sidechain compression on this piano. I need some utility gain then. Let's carry just the low pad over. And I'd like to do something like this, but slim down. Maybe let's do this. Hang on. Maybe here it comes out. Holy shit, Bill Nash. Now, I don't even have a gift. I don't have a gifted sub. Because I've never had someone gift. But never mind, I've had one person gift subs before. It's going to individually resub everybody. You should get one. Apparently, you've demonstrated the need. Holy shit, Bill Nash. I'll be back at some point. These are going to be 1 month subs for just about everybody. Just about everybody. Sorry, we're going to let these... The only alternative is I just mute the alerts. No, we'll keep them going. I got to let this... Enjoy this. Bill Nash, holy shit. Gifting 10 subs. 10 subs. Wow. I'm speechless, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wow. That's the most gift subs I've ever seen in my channel. Wow. Dude, thanks for just doing what you do. It's cool watching you crank out quality jams. Oh, touched. Genuinely. Thank you. Hey, if Spotify, well, you hear all the time, you know where all my music is, but got a new album up on Spotify. Just put that up today. Well, put it up 3 weeks ago. It got released today. I hope you like this song. It's a nice little sub song, isn't it? There's just 3 more to go, right? Was that all? No. There's 2 more after this. It's good. It's reminding me of the sub song. I like it. I don't hear it enough. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that so much, Bill Nash. It's even more motivation to just keep going. Oh, I can't wait to get this synthwave album I'm working on done. Oh, I'm even thinking for that one too. So with a lot of these albums that I put out that aren't Tunesdays, I tell people like, there's my. So this does reveal one thing. I have a different alert for every resub for each month. For a full year, there's new songs for every resub. So I gotta get more people to resub so we can hear all those songs more. What I was saying is I'm releasing this synthwave track or album soon, and while a lot of these exterior stuff that I do outside of Tunesday, I'd be like, oh, don't use it. It's not copyright free. I have no intentions of like collaborating or expanding this synthwave thing in any way. So I think I might actually even lean hard into the DMCA free stuff too, and like put it up on YouTube titled like DMCA free synthwave, and just like see how well that does in terms of clickbaiting name. But to round that all back to Bill Nash giving 10 gifted subs, I appreciate it, and you are the motivation that that I have to keep cranking out all these tunes. Thank you. All right. Oh yeah, we were gonna go to this low end. I feel like this is too low. Also, the piano sounds. Now, when I hear it here, that was a good little break there. To sometimes when you hear something over and over, you don't notice it, and that piano just sounds so sudden. Should I fade in the volume, or I could put on like a filter or something when it comes in first? Maybe filter. I mean, like, give a simple idea. Be like this. Not bad. I don't think I'd want to do it with this. Let's do it with this. I like this too because if you look at the length, so this is how long it takes to get one full loop. So just a little past 38 seconds to 58 seconds. It's about 20-second long loop. That's great. That means we can add a good length to our song without it feeling too repetitive. I love long loops. I love long loops, yet at the same time, when you can make a really, really small loop work the entire length of a song, I can get excited about that. I don't know why. Just like, I feel like I'm tricking my audience into listening to the same 3 notes or something over and over, when really I'm not. I'm just hiding it behind it. It sort of becomes a drone. Instead, I'm like, haha, I made you listen to the same notes. Haha. Trick you. You thought you were enjoying music. Okay. Blind guess on this filter. Yep. That sounds great. Here's... Oh, no, stop. Here's what we're going to do. We... are going to... Whoops, this goes down. Scratch. Welcome, Rodman. Rodman, welcome. Building it from scratch. Now, we're just every Tuesday starting a new song from nothing. So how long? I've been going for an hour and a half and we got this so far. Whoops. Now let's let the high end breathe a little bit here. But not till the very end. Also, we're going to need to turn the resonances down here. How'd I do on this one? I might actually... Wait, let's go back to this. Might do it even slower. Scratch from samples. I thought it was something else. Sounds nice though. Sorry, I don't know. I'm not sure what you thought it was. I just mean build it from scratch like, I don't know, music from scratch. It's the way that I let a viewer know before clicking that this song hasn't been in the works for like a month and a half or a week and a half, more like an hour and a half. I suppose that's what I mean when I phrase it like that. Scratch usually means sounds from machine. Sorry. Oh. I guess it means it depends on the context. No worries, you don't need it. There's nothing to apologize for. I guess I meant by context, like, if you build something from scratch, it means you're just building it from the ground up, from nothing to something. Hoping to find another C64 musician on Twitch. Not many, I imagine. Wait, C64 as in, like, Commodore 64? I don't know what C64 is otherwise. Yep. I mean, I do some chiptune every now and then. I actually almost did a chiptune stream today. There's a pack I was gonna get. It's like it's a sample pack from a Sega Genesis sound chip that a guy did. He just sampled a whole bunch of stuff. No, we've been making video game music since 1987. Professionally? You've been making video game music professionally since 1987? What games did you work on? What games? I want to hear it. Mon for Maniacs of Noise. Google it. A company devoted to composing music and designing sound effects for video games since 1987. Too many clients and productions. Well, hey, if you're hiring. You know anyone hiring? Okay. We gotta make this middle part better. Semi-retired. EA is always looking, but they pay crap. Yeah, I had a feeling. Wait, they're looking for like composers and stuff too? I see sound design a lot. Sound design is easy, like all over the place. Ubisoft too, but bad company. Yeah, look at a lot of downsides. Yeah, I suppose there's downsides anywhere you work, you know, unless you're truly lucky enough to be your own independent boss, you know. However you do that, through Twitch streams and streaming royalties, if you can somehow pull that shit off, or I don't know, accepting enough freelance commissions. That's the dream of any artist, I guess. But UBEA and Blizzard, the tri-axis of evil. Yeah, I mean, I have a huge hate boner for Activision. Used to love Activision like way back in the day, before they became a soulless husk of what they are now. You know, we worked for them, yeah. I mean, they used to be good back in the day. I mean, I think it's just they just got too much money. I think getting too much money will corrupt. I don't know if it'll corrupt everyone, but it corrupts easily, I think. And they've just, I think, what was the point? At which point? Because they've had a lot of hit games through the series. Was it Call of Duty? The incredible success of Call of Duty was the tipping point for when they just became that soulless husk and a billionaire company, and you know, maybe it was that. I think it might have been Call of Duty. Because, like, they were making the big money when I mean, obviously they were successful for a long time, but, like, Tony Hawk series had to get them some good money. They did the Guitar Hero series later on then, too. They picked that up. That had to pick up some good money for them. But I feel like Call of Duty was what pushed them over the edge, because they had to have gotten more money than they even knew what to do with at that point. And then, well, that's when you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. We went through that when we worked for LucasArts. They did the same in the end. It's money. It's all about the money. It's evil. Speaking of which, tip link down below. Thanks, guys.
Use a hoe.
Thank you for the follow, Rahman. Every Tuesday, I go live and I do this. I write a song completely. Like I said, from scratch again, just from the ground up. I'm not going to stop this stream until this song is complete, whether it takes another 3 hours or another 8. And they're not always this style. We do, last week was alternative rock. I was playing my guitar. The week before that was a tribute to MF Doom. Rest in peace. It was another lo-fi trip hop sorta. That works for me. Every Tuesday I drink many beers and troll. Perfect. Welcome. I'm also trying to be live other days. On Wednesdays and Mondays I've been going live. I'm working on a synthwave album where I link each song into the next, like cyberpunk synthwavy. Something I could certainly certainly a lot more raw, a lot more stuff you might be more interested in. A lot crunchier, let's just say. This is quite delicate music we've got right now. Maybe check out my friend's expansion packs for VPS Avenger. For what, huh? What am I looking up? For VST. Avenger Vengeance, Producer Suite, the last synth you will ever need. I've read that so many times. I'll say that. I would pick a different tagline because I've read that a lot. And here's the thing. Here's why this doesn't work, is because no producer is ever done buying synths. Ever. We will buy more and more, whether we need them or not. Ooh. Looks fancy, though. You will love this. Made by Demo Sceners for Demo Sceners. Interesting. I'm going to save the tab. And we're going to check that out. I'm going to check that out tonight. Ooh. That price tag, though. I mean, I get it. VSTs warrant that price tag. But that might have to be a keep an eye on it for in case they ever do a sale or something. Who knows? That seems to be how I get all my plugins, is when they just go on sale. That's how I just got like 15 Isotope plugins. They had this Christmas sale going. Was lurking, didn't see the gifted sub. Thanks, Bill Nash. Yeah, Bill Nash came through hard. He gifted 10 subs. Like a madman, like a beast.
Use a hoe.
Deparcatch? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do you guys like my new follow sound? I think it's pretty good. Okay. I don't want it to be the same progression again. Let's just start here. In fact, could we do the opposite and like climb? Actually, let's do this. Let's keep the G sharp going. Let's climb incrementally here because what DAW am I using? So this is Ableton Live 10, which is my favorite so far. I've bumped between a lot of DAWs here. First ever was GarageBand, which I think is a phenomenal starter. If you've never worked with music at all, GarageBand's a great way to get started. Very user-friendly. Plus, I think now it's free. Isn't it free on Mac? You used to have to buy GarageBand. Now I think it's actually free, which is crazy. Never used Windows or Mac stuff. Or are you all Linux? But what? So I started with GarageBand. When GarageBand wasn't enough, I moved to Logic Pro. Then I used C. Oh yeah, that's true. You were talking about that. Then I used what was it? GarageBand, Logic Pro, Digital Performer. I had to use that. I went to music school, and that's what they used in music school. Hate Digital Performers so much, but I had to learn it in depth. It's terrible. Are they still in business? Yep. Still software. I guess somebody likes it. Oh, it's Motu. They got that Motu money. That's why. Okay. Anyways, Digital Performer, and then a slight little touch on Cubase, and then moved on to moved on to Ableton, and then ever since I got to Ableton, I haven't moved. Ableton's been so nice to me. It's a nice software. Here. I'm gonna try to move it up by steps here. I'm just guessing at these notes. Actually not that bad. I feel like I can build around this. In terms of just a pad being background noise, I hear potential. It flows really nicely back into that. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. Let's add variety in the drums real quick. Actually, how do I want to do this? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. The big thing with this part is the snare. You can see it's got this little extra note, which I like. But we're gonna get rid of that on the second part. Doesn't need those. And as far as our kick goes, I'm gonna go real simple right now. Mainly just so doesn't interfere. Manharo and open source programs. Okay, let's start with the. Yeah, I want some structure. Let's start with the base. I feel like I can build the best structure with the base. Actually, let's just do this. Okay, didn't do it. Grab this, please, and paste it right there. There we go. I want to build it out of this. Though I did say I only want the base to come in when there's a kick. So it might be harder to build. Maybe I should build the kick first then. Let's do that. I mean, if I got nothing else there, I got full freedom to make whatever I want on the rhythm. But I should make sure it flows nicely from here still. Let's see. Oops. I thought that was... I didn't fully understand the time interval there. I actually might put that snare flare back in. But it's coming in earlier, so it's already going to be different. No, hang on. I'm trying to get a little weird with the rhythm here. You know what? You know what would make this easier? I don't know why I'm doing it like this. I'm pretty sure I can just select all three, and I can see them all at one time. There we go. I mean, the kick and snare are still separated a decent bit apart, but whatever. I can still see a little bit better as to how they relate to each other with the timing. No, that was too early. I want that. Right there. Is that too busy? I guess it's not if we consider this part like its own separate section that we're not going to come back to, right? Let's say this is a chorus, and this isn't even a verse, because sometimes you come back to verses, or a second verse is similar to a first verse, or something like that. If we're thinking structure, this is just... I don't know what it would be called. Song structure. But we would never come back to it. It's a solo almost. So if the drums get a little crazy, I feel like it could be fine, because if we go here and then we go here, I'm just going to do this for structure sense. This is another new part. And then there's our ending, or our last chorus, right? Whatever. We're almost at 4 minutes there. That would be long. If we're looking at time, that's just shy of 4 minutes if we kept it that long. Which I think is honestly going to be easy to get it this long. I got to think about if we want to. We'll figure it out. But either way, this part and this part don't need to be related to each other if this part goes too crazy. Because it might be cool still if everybody's dropping off. You know what I mean? Because here we got our bass, we got our piano, we got our pad, drums. It's a nice start. I almost think this whole first part right here doesn't need any extra instruments. This is fine for an introduction for a song right here. We'll see if I want to fiddle with this and make this sound any cooler or whatever. We'll see about that in a second, but whatever. I feel like actually this double kick right away wasn't good. I like that more. Let's try this. Copy and paste this part again. And go back here to the snares. Grab all of this, copy and paste too. I think this is a bad idea, actually. Yeah, it's a bad idea. Yo, relative minor. How's it going so far? Pretty good. Let me, here, I can play it again in a second. Let me just finish this last little bit.
You's a hoe.
Cozy Cafe, thank you for the follow. That should be the rhythm. Wait. That's it. That's the rhythm I'm hearing. Just found you through Reddit post and saw your SoundCloud. Love your music. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoy the tunes. Okay. I'm going to just do this for right now. Consolidate this and loop it. I'll play this from the beginning real quick so you can hear what we got, how it's transitioning in here. I think this should have a little more variety though. Maybe not, because it's pretty busy. So we'll see. Here's what we got. This is just shy of 2 hours so far. Not for track length, how long we've been working on it. something else does need to come in right here. Right in this part. Sort of hear an arpeggio. Actually, hang on. Can I consolidate this into one big chunk? If we're doing this, I know the first half will work. This will work as a loop. What if we want to keep going? So let's do this. Copy this, paste it right there, and go like that. And then this to, yep. And then, yeah. Yeah, yes. Correct. How does this sound? It's like building back up to the chord. You can see that. Goes from the bottom of this chord to the top of that one. If the kick is going crazy like that, that means I can go a little crazier with the bass because I want the bass to follow the kick. I think that works. We're going to keep that. I'm going to consolidate this as a whole. So here's our drums again. Select it all. I'd like a little more variety. Right there, maybe? It is different. I'm gonna do this. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Let's keep it. These drums are all over the place. I kind of like them. Whoop. Where did, oh, here. Everybody. What if I took these two and I moved them over one, and then I took these two and I also moved them over one? I'm a little drawn to the side chain pumping where the breakbeat kick is. Yeah. I do some intense side chaining on this, I think. Bum bum. I mean, I guess the last part is fine. It's like the very end of this riff. We're gonna go crazy on the drums. Like that. You know, it's a fill. It's a feel. It's a feature. Okay. So, we got that now. Here's our bass. We know where our kick is coming in. It's always coming in, so we should be able to build our bass, no problem. Activate bass. I don't want to go crazy still, even though the kick does go crazy. Hang on. I'm going to start really simple for the bass. What? Can't I look at this? It's more of like a C sharp because it's the 5th. So let's not do. If I'm doing an E, well, an E would be the 3rd of a C sharp minor. So that's why it sort of works. But it's a weird one. I think it might sound better to go here, maybe. I feel like that is better. This one is debatable, though. And also, there's no kick that actually comes in right on that downbeat. Here's what I got to do. I need to, if I select the bass and I hold control and also select the kick, I can see them together. And so I have to make sure that this note only will start when there's also one of these. Sort of makes them feel like they're tied together. It's that side chain pumping that Relative Minor's talking about a little bit. Bass really sort of adds it. But you can see it's not right there, so we can't have a note there. We could technically have one right here. Actually, we might want to add some variety here then. Maybe it starts moving. I sort of want to do something different, actually. Hang on. That's okay. Maybe we'll just change the bass drum. This is gonna change the drums a lot, but I kind of like this melody rhythm. Let's get rid of that too. Okay. Leave this as it is. I want to select all my drums. And let's look at this again one more time. This is the snare, right? No. Let's go with that. Now. I'm trying to think of the other instances in which this exists. Let's do this. I think actually it'd be better to look at it in this sort of view. Yeah, play it for a second. Don't do this. This is very disorienting. I know the bass is lame right now. There we go. I think that was the only instance that it needs to be copy and pasted. I think that was it. Ow. My hand. Oh, my hand is so cramped right now, this hand. Because... Ow. I was seriously playing a game. Oh my god, for like 4 hours on my computer. I can't. Age of Empires is hard on your hand, let's just say that much. I don't know how the pros, especially the ones that are older, like have functioning hands. Maybe I'm cursed to get arthritis and stuff. I'm also a musician. I play guitar, so I play piano and stuff too, and I don't know, too much finger use, but man, oh, my hand's cramped. I just think of that when I was just like trying to do Control C and Control V. It's like, oh, ow. Just holding control with my pinky hurts. All right, how's this sound now? Okay. Let's do this again. This, select with the kick. I like seeing them together so I can see, especially because they're right next to each other on the piano roll here. So it actually makes it really easy to see how they relate for rhythm. Now, on this one, when I look at 37, it's right here. It's becoming Oh, that's a lot louder than I thought it was. It's a B flat minor. So when I'm jumping back down to an A flat, that might not be the right idea. What if we went to a B flat? It doesn't flow very well with this. Go to an F sharp maybe. I really want to go back here. This movement makes me want to go back there so bad. I know that doesn't sound that good. Okay, we're gonna need to rewrite that because it's a totally different ending then. I'm having second thoughts about this then. It feels like it's good movement with the pad though. I just gotta make the bass also give that feeling. Trying to make it ease into that note a little bit. Can we do the bass and the kick, please? Bass can't sit still. Moving all over the place. It's actually close. Hang on. What if we just copy and paste this? Because look at that. The rhythm matches up with the kicks very nicely, actually. I don't know where to go from here. We got a long way to go in the grand scheme of it all. Like I said, this part's not being repeated, so I don't have to worry that hard about it looping. If we want to go on, just... little bit of musical adventure here. This makes me think I want to add... I want to add that rhythm over here, because you see we're sort of doing that in the kick. Because I think if I do this, it'll all line up, right? Kick, 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 yep. I'm going to do this with everybody, maybe. When's it coming on this one? One beat off. There is no one beat off to do that. I'd have to change the ending of those, which I'm not opposed to. The ending of all my fills. Me get rid of one snare hit. Oh god. I think it's right over here. This one. Found it. Now. Yeah, it's not an A. It's not an A flat, but it is actually. It's a B major, right? It's a B and then a D sharp. It's a B major. But actually, if we just put an A flat right below here, now we are in A flat minor. So this does sort of work. Okay. Give me both of these. Oh, hang on a minute. I can't move that one. I need to consolidate this because it's a loop. So I'd be moving the tail end of the other one. So now I can move this. Oh wait, this kick can't be, or this one, hang on. All right, now I need to click the kick and the snare. I think you share something you shouldn't over here. This beat. I think that's it. I changed the last few notes here. Dark. I need to turn a light on soon. Let's actually do this. Yeah, I am gonna take the quickest little BRB. Here's what we'll do. I'll just copy and paste this in there so we hear it twice. Oh wait, we got some excess crap in there. Oh, we got the hi-hat for number 2 in there too. Do we want that? Fuck it. Let's hear what it sounds like. I'll do super quick BRB. We can hear what we got so far. For an idea of the structure, this whole first part might be done, but I was thinking I might need to add one more thing here, that arpeggio. That's what we'll work on when I come back. Just a second. We'll add the arpeggio here because that's what we can bleed into this part. Now that we got our bass set too, we can figure out where the arpeggio is going. Now that we have a little bit of structure. And then I originally was like, oh, this part's going to be different. It's not going to be related to this. Judging by how much movement and work I put into this part, I actually might want to reuse it. I don't know. I'm kind of digging where the bass is going in this. It doesn't feel like a normal progression that I've done a million times. Not saying it's the most original one, but it does just at least feel different. So I don't mind using it more. But maybe we'll do that. We'll see. Be right back. already tell the bass needs to go down a little bit. Just a little bit. Because it is rattling my walls. Come on. I'm rolling over cables, trying to... Hang on. Alright. Oh, did I not copy and paste the good one? This one's got a cutoff. Yeah, did you not get the memo? We're using the cutoff one. Okay. Arpeggio. That's what we're adding next. Before I listen anymore, I want to add arpeggio. Let's get in our plugins. Let's dig out... Oh, I was immediately going to instinctively go to Helm. But I need to change that and start going to Vital more. We got to learn Vital better. I am learning it a little bit better, but there's always more better. You know? Let's lower the volume. It's going to be too loud already. Send it to reverb. We want something with no sustain and a pretty short decay. Let's go with that. I love this one because you can just shape it. You know, you start with the sine wave, right? Whatever, boring. Oh, wait, hang on, this is a bad example. Go to a better one. Here we go. And go from some triangle, make it a little crunchier, into a saw, which slowly turns into a square. Which turns into nothing, I guess. I love that. Sort of want to... Okay. Where are LFOs? Here are the LFOs, right? How do I pair on Vital? I know how to do it in Helm. Oh, that's just different shapes. Oh, curve it. That's actually kind of nice. You know what I mean? How do I say, this LFO, you're listening to this part? Wait, is it doing it automatically like that? If I click it? No, it's not. Oh, I drag it? Wait, I drag to there. Oh, that was it. You drag it. Okay. Takes a little to learn that, but yeah, you can see what I'm trying to do. Depending on where I move it, it sounds interesting. Like little drops of water, sort of. But I kind of like that. Especially if you imagine it with... Let's do a couple things. We need our sidechain compression. And then I'm hearing a delay with it too. Like ping pong. Whoops. What? I actually don't understand these differences between these modes. Well, I'll mess with that in a second. Let's go like that. 40. That's fine. Quicker. Maybe more feedback if I do that. Now, this is going to be an arpeggio I was talking about. Sort of like that. Whoops. Oh, no. KK. Went for a little dive. Let's track it out. It's going to come in over here. No, lower. Maybe lower? Well, let's try that low. Actually, the lower we go, the more it sounds like a voice. Borg, borg. Oh, we gotta go much faster than that. Hang on, my old man eyes can't see where these little lines are in dark mode. Wow, even faster? Really, this? That would be the arpeggio. We're gonna add an extra C sharp. Can't decide if I want to do something like that where it just repeats it. Okay, hell, we can even do this. Or if I want to do more, I mean, that's easy to replicate. I feel like I just get lost if I go up too high like this. I was gonna go right back down again. And then, you know. Question is, how many times did it go? 4? And then I change it? Because according to the bass, that would be it. Can hear my kitty. My kitty's screaming. It's too early for dinner. Fingers crossed. Maybe that. That is better. Let's try that. And sounds good. We'll try that. Why not? I think that's just playing the exact arpeggio of the chord. We're almost done with this arpeggio part. Just getting confused on this last chord structure and how I want to make it. Because obviously that sounds fine, but I want to, I don't know, spice it up a little bit more. I guess that sounds fine. I just didn't like it before because I feel like it gets sort of lost in it all. It's too low of a note that I can't pick it out. But maybe that's the wrong attitude. Maybe it can get lost. I think it goes back to this again, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh boy, and that means I'm gonna track out new stuff for this. Okay, well actually not all new stuff. This beginning will work perfect. And in fact, I think it sounds great with this sort of breakdown. You know what I mean? We're cutting out the piano. We're cutting out most of the pad. It's getting a lot, whatever, hollower. I suppose the drums are getting more intense, but whatever. That's the nature of it. Yeah, that, and then it already changes. Then does a C sharp? Do we have any of these that start on C sharp? Yes, this one. I'm gonna delete all of this. Copy that and put it right here and then up an octave. Maybe up an octave was a mistake. Just jump down an octave. Okay, we're gonna have to make a new one here, I think. Let me just scoot this over. We'll delete that. Here, the bass goes a little off script. So how about the arpeggio does a little, right? Because it's been a background instrument this whole time a little bit. I'm trying to not... Ah, whatever, fuck it. Never mind. Do I just always go E to G sharp, E to G sharp? Yeah, every time. Why do I want to get to there? Why do I want to get to there so bad? Sounds like you're leveling up in a video game there. Okay. By the end, we're just going up the scale. Now, delete those real quick. Maybe it starts to go down a little later. I kind of like that, actually. It's different. I feel like it's too predictable if the arpeggio goes all the way up. And then, ooh, now this is where it gets weird. What is the bass playing here? Like a B flat minor? Wait, I thought it was a B flat, though. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Maybe I think of it more as like an E flat minor. Hang on a second. Okay. Sorry about that. My cat's just throwing the biggest shit fit. And it was like the most insane screaming, complaining that I've like ever heard. And I was actually worried that she'd like gotten hurt. I had to make sure that she's just being an annoying cat. And yep, confirmed, cats are annoying sometimes. She can't respect the Tunesday. I'm at work here. Dinner is in an hour. You can wait. Okay. She has to go back up already, right? What if we just keep going down on this? We're just doing, actually, it's just all the black notes. Sort of did what I did over here. It's an interesting movement. Look at this. It looks like trees, doesn't it? It's like an outline of trees. I've made some MIDI art. By George, I've done it. I'm in the pyramids now. They look like trees like this. They actually do look like trees because they're different heights and stuff. Then we zoom in and then they're pyramids or stairs. I think I can live with that. Keep it PG. Now, this sounded like I heard a lot. Excess noise. Sound. Ooh, actually, I like this idea that it gets even simpler here. What if it goes this simple? Along with something else, though. When I zoom out, it makes it look like the rhythms sometimes are in different spots, like this, right? Oh, these parts I did better than this part, but it's not. It's the same thing, copy and paste. It's weird. Perspective shift there, Ableton. Hang on a minute. That shouldn't exist. Actually, maybe I... Because otherwise it's going to go on forever until there's an off pedal. Oh, then it does fade out naturally, though. Okay, never mind then. I do want to do that. I thought it would just cut off instantly. Then just do this, I guess. Oh, whoops. It would have to go over the next beat. No more pedal. Go away. Guess it's not needed past that. Went a little overkill on that. I would like that as an ending, actually. And honestly, for the length and all, I'm kind of liking it because we get exported exactly at 4 minutes. A nice 4-minute trip-hop track is pretty good. We got to add variety, though. Still got to be a little more interesting. There is variety throughout. Honestly, we could export it as is if I was really lazy. It does function, but we need more because this part obviously doesn't vary at all from this part, and technically this part doesn't even vary from these parts. So how do we make this part stand out? Well, never mind. This part does vary from this part because we have a hi-hat right here, extra new rhythm, which brings the point that I don't think I actually need to bring in a new instrument right here. I think just coming back into this rhythm and, we're leaving this part and we're back home here, it'll be enough of oh, I recognize this. Oh, this is new. This is new but familiar. I like it. But then there's a new hi-hat. So this is a long riff. So you can get bored of it, which is why I think I need to introduce something halfway, and we can once again use the same sort of principle with the ARP. Whatever I introduce halfway, let's also bring in over here. This is an interesting song because, well, I guess it does have a melody. Never mind. It's the piano. I was going to say it doesn't have a melody, but sure it does. Yeah, I'm crazy. It's just because I didn't track it out in its own instrument. Let's play around with that. I gotta figure out, I guess, what instrument's coming in here. Let's see. Before I just drag in anything, I'm not even sure what type of instrument I want. Because a lot of times when I'm like, okay, well, here, we need the bass. We need an ARP. I can hear an arpeggio. I can hear some sort of shimmer sound. Here, I don't really know. There's nothing that I particularly hear. Maybe I'd like to make the melody more noticeable, since I was just talking about how I didn't even really notice it. Maybe, let's do this. Trying to think of what synth that is. I think it's in synth 1. Yeah. Maybe. Let's click through some of the ones I've made. Saved. Synth RP 2600. I probably also need to turn it down. Probably too loud. Let's turn up the... I haven't even looked at... Hang on. Let me get this is the loudest part, right? Yeah. I'm checking volume because Okay, you guys can hear the track really well. Probably hear me pretty decently too. Decent enough. As long as I'm not mumbling. The most important thing too is the track is sounding good, but it's a little on the loud side. Because we're getting a little louder on here. We'll just do this. We'll just go 1 dB down. That's all. 1 dB don't hurt nobody. Wait. I think I hear something. I might need to record myself doing it. I hear Vocorter. Hang on. Okay. Stick with me on this real quick. How do I create a track? I don't know how to do this. I don't know what the hotkey is. Control T. Let's save this. What I sing here doesn't technically matter. I should probably get headphones though. Cut down on bleed through here. Now, the way I sing it and all that doesn't really matter that much, so keep in mind that when this probably is going to be a half-assed performance. God, these headphones are so shitty. It sounds like I'm underwater when I got them on. I could never imagine mixing a song like this with these ones. These are my shitty backup headphones. It's just no high end. Got great lows in these headphones, but no high end. Anyways, you can't hear it. Why am I explaining it? Let's see. It was gonna be like future hour. Future hour. Future hour. So right, you're like, what droney, boring future? It's like didn't Squidward do that in a time travel episode of SpongeBob? I don't know. Future hour. Okay, that's what I wanted. I just want this. What's the length I want? I guess this is the length. Okay, get these headphones off. I don't want to mix with them anymore. Ugh. They're awful. Okay. Okay. Turn it down. Loop it. It's looping, right? Okay. That's exactly what I want. Now, audio effects. Vocorter. Slap that on. I'm gonna put that right there. Actually, put it there. We also need our sidechain compression. None of that so far. Put that over here after the vocoder. And we'll label this vocoder. Now, vocoder needs a reference. So we are going to, the easiest one that I always do is just helm. I like just doing saw waves. Essentially, here, we'll do this. Helm, bring it in, we turn it off And I'm going to call this voc reference. And the vocorder, I want you to get your sound from an external source. It's the vocorder reference. Okay, so now it'll make no noise because there's no noise in the vocorder. Let's put some noise in there. Now, well, here, we'll just do this. We'll turn this down a lot because I don't know. This one's going unchecked, full volume, saw wave. Like it's going to be loud. But we're not going to hear it. Do I just... I guess I would just do... here, actually, let us hear it a little bit. I'm going to turn it down. Future. I guess I'm going for like that, right? Now the chords didn't move at all. We could... Whoops. Yeah, I'm thinking something like that. And I want it to be pretty background. I'm also going to go into this vocorder And I'm going to... I want to duplicate this and make a layer. No. Let's just do it like as is. Actually, no, fuck it. I do want to do this. This one I want to go down the middle. I'm going to duplicate this. Here's something amazing. When I duplicate it, it actually knows that this vocorder should actually be listening to this reference. It pairs the two. It doesn't say this one's now listening to this because this one's also listening to this. You know what I mean? Is that confusing? Maybe. But what I'm saying is Ableton actually differentiates it, and it's actually pretty nice. Good job. There we are. We got our octave. Now let's raise this one up an octave. This one's going to be called Vocorter. Wait, this one. Vocorter high. It's going to be higher, so I will also turn it down because the pitch is probably going to be, it's going to just be pitchy. You hear that more? Now on this one, I want to put on a delay right over here. Unlink, unsync, zero feedback, all wet. Do that. Actually, can we even turn that off? Yeah. And then we want a right ear dominant, so we're just going to delay the left ear a little bit. I'm going to take a little bit of the reverb off the non-high one and lower it too. Now, on this one, I also want to delay. Just that. Oop, you hear me go. Oof. Oof. Okay, we'll figure out that part. But I like that. I could hear that vocorder part. The line, it was just what I was hearing in my head too. Future hour. It doesn't really mean anything. Because it doesn't... You don't even really hear the vocorder. Or well, you do hear it, but you know what I mean? You're not making out the words, really. They don't have to be that important. Especially if they're more complicated, they're worse. Okay. Now, come in halfway or right away? Because I could do this. okay, here's what I want to do. Whatever I introduce during this part, because I was going to say, oh, whatever I bring in here just hangs over here. Reverse that idea. Whatever comes in here, we bring into the last one and our final chorus. We already have the diversity here by adding the future hour, which we'll have here. Otherwise, if there isn't another new instrument that comes in, then this part is technically not different than this, which I don't know. It's not a rule that anyone has to follow. I mean, there are rules in music, but then the first rule of music is there are no rules in music, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, you can loop as much stuff as you want in any way that you want, but what I always at least try to do is never have a pure double loop. And I say I try not to do it, but you could pull up probably like 30 examples of me doing it. But I try. Keywords try. Not have like a loop exactly the same every time you hear it. While this song is very loopy, it isn't. Or I don't know, you know? I mean, I could already justify. Hang on a minute. I'm going to just play this and be right back. Sorry. All good, all good. I'm liking how this song sounds. This is exactly what I would call trip hop. It's way too dense to be lo-fi, but it's such chill instrumental music. Whatever I bring in here that I want to carry over into here, it might be better to think simpler. I don't need to write any crazy melody. I don't need to do anything as crazy as this ARP does all through here. I just need to be different. Let's do this. I haven't done this in a while. I want to pull out a sample and slap it in an instrument rack. And I'm going to dig through some of these samples I have. I should find it again sometime and add it to my spec list down below on Twitch, but I did update that. If anybody does go there or check, and I've got a whole bunch of plugins that most of which are free, and they're just the main ones that I use. Synth One, the preset pack I use for Synth One, Helm, Vital, yada yada. I need to do one for this collection of synths that it's just these samples, which you'll find in here like this, the Korg Monopoly. And so a guy that has the Korg Monopoly would just create some weird settings, and then he'd play it, and he put this out. Or, okay, so the ARPs are going to be really weird, but otherwise, bass ones are just single notes. That's his bass one. A little different. The filter. Sharper. Essentially, it gives you a lot of options, and then you can just put it in an instrument rack and then make your own thing. So I'll do that all the time with this stuff. Like chords is a great thing, you know? What, I know I've used this before. Because this is a good one. Maybe we can use it. No. No, that didn't fit. Hang on, what if we start higher? It quickly falls out. Los bros, hello, welcome back. How you doing? I think we should pick something else. I'm doing pretty good. I know I've used this one before, but that's okay. I last used this probably years ago. This might not be the right mood for it. No. I think the chords aren't gonna work. Feels so good to be back here. Welcome back. Pad? Los Angeles 92. It clicks every time it starts. Are you gonna do that? This probably isn't gonna sound good. No. Yeah, it's the weird overtones that he gets with that. I think let's go with something different. I've got, what is this, Yamaha DX something? Your internet's not working. Oh no. Oh no. I heard something here. I just worry it's conflicting too much with the rhythm of the bass. The rhythm's different. I'm almost wanting to make this a little different part then. Like, I'm hearing kick on every beat. Okay. The fourth. Does work. That doesn't. It's a half step. I'm going to scratch this idea. Cut it off at the source. What if I match this instead to the rhythm? What if I keep it simpler? This is still a whole step. In general, I'm always going to clash with whatever the bass is. But that dissonance. Maybe this wouldn't be so bad if it was up here, you know? It's not, but I like the lowness of this. Select these together. So I can see we're making counterpoint right now. So we could do that. It works with a C sharp. We also go down to an A. Guess it'd be an A flat. I'm having trouble with this melody. Maybe I should go with a different instrument. I'm not that inspired by this anymore. I'm gonna go with a different instrument. Maybe not even, I tried the audio rack thing. It was worth a try, but sometimes you just go different routes. Let's try a different route. Let's just try something from a pack. It's tough. I really don't know what part I want to go here. What if I got rid of all the kicks that weren't like the extra ones? whatever I'm hearing or whatever needs to go here has to be something simple. Because the more I move it around the base, the more messy it all gets. It's tough to add another pad in such a padded track, but a pad almost feels right. Okay. Plugins. Synth 1. Put it right there. Wait, didn't I have one? I brought in Synth 1 here and then did nothing with it. Okay, we'll delete it. Because we got a new Synth 1 in town. Put it right there. Should also put this on, like, everybody. Okay, so back to Synth 1 here. Turn it down. Send it to reverb a little bit. And then open it up. Go to my bank. What I started here. I like this one a lot. Try a couple other things. Use this one a lot. Ooh, we're close to something. Not necessarily this pad, but at least the melody. Okay, got it. Let me try to play this. Shit. Let me try again. Not terrible at the end there. Some at least to work with, I think. Consolidate. Quantize. I actually kind of like it. Now, I'd like to try this on a few different things, though. I like this. Hang on, let's change some stuff. Might need to go feed my cat in a second. She's having an extreme meltdown. I'd like to find a way to carry this over. On this thing real quick, it's going to be blended into the background, so I won't hear it that well, but I want to make sure I'm getting the right notes at the start. Boost it up. think that might be it. Let's do this. Let's play it from the start. I'm going to go feed my cat, so I'll be right back. You'll let me know if it sounds like it's done. But this could be a finished Tunesday here. Let me just save it real quick, too. Saving super quick. All right. I'll be right back. The beast. The beast has been fed. Let's do this. On the last one, duplicate the piano, and let's put it in another instrument. Another one of the piano hybrids, maybe. For instance, I used grand piano hybrid. I used thin air. Let's use this one. Probably gonna be a lot quieter. Oh no, it's not. call it harp because it's more of a harp. Just wanted to be like a little extra oomph on the last chorus, you know? Pretty quick ending then once it fades out. I like this a lot. This came together really nicely. It's exactly what I was talking about, where it's like trip hop, but it's not lo-fi because of how dense and how full it gets, how much room it takes up, yet it's still background music. It's good. Perfect. Exactly what I want. Is there anything else I want to change? I haven't done any headphone mixing. But I already know it's going to sound good. I'll just call this end pad. And also, like, I guess I should do headphone mixing always. I don't know. I feel like it's almost a waste of time when I'm live streaming it now, because what ends up happening is I'll go in and I'll fine tune all the levels when I got headphones on, and then I'll be like, okay, here's the perfect balance between what I like with speakers and what I like with headphones. Cool, thanks for watching. End the stream, and then I go to master it, and then I got to readjust all the levels again because the master makes it sound a little bit different. So headphone mixing is always important to do, but I feel like it's something that has to go in tandem with when you're working on the master, at least in my opinion. It's like a final step, other than, like, you know, if you're working along the way and you want to make sure you get enough spatial diversity in your song. I already feel like I don't have to worry about that so much. I was checking along the way. I have this thing that gives it a little bit of space. I had some ping pong delays that bounce around, tons of reverb that's just blowing out all the stereo space. So I'm not overly worried it's going to be bad. Not to mention this pad made out of iris is doing all sorts of panning. I mean, you can literally even see it going nuts on this. Just swinging back and forth. So I'm not overly worried about this space feeling too empty. Sounds great right now. So I think that's going to do it for today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. Another Tunesday in the books. It's a pretty good one. I like it. Mega super ultra special thanks again to Bill Nash for gifting 10 subs. The man, the myth, the legend. Bill Nash. I once again appreciate it. And I guess I got nothing else to say. Have a good night, you too, Retorium. Props to Bill Nash. Yeah, hell yeah. He's the patron of this art, I suppose. But just watching, you're already a supporter, just hanging out, and I really appreciate that. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm going to be live again tomorrow. We're going to work on more synthwave. I'm so close to getting this synthwave album at least like half done. At least to the point where I can have a full steady half hour of music. It's going to be great. So going live again tomorrow. Probably going to be live early-ish noon. It's 6 p.m. where I am now, so tomorrow, but 6 hours earlier. That's always the easiest way I can explain it. But anyways, I hope to see you all then. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.